Ooh. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Ooh. Welcome, welcome. This is something, sorry, first of all, hope you're all doing well tonight. This is something that I thought about doing just for fun, just something, I don't know, something new, you know? I'm going to be reading 2 creepypastas from this little book I've got here. As you can see, the little smile dog and Jeff the Killer face. And just to set the mood, I have some thunderstorm. Is there a better is there like a is there a heavy thunderstorm version? Heavy rain. I guess that could work, yeah. Gotta turn it down a notch. That right there, yeah. How long is this? 24 hours. Eh. Fine by me. Let's do this real quick. There we go. So without further ado, let's get on with the spookiness, shall we? Turn down like a little bit more. Right there. Sounds good. Our first story is Sonic EXE. Sorry. Taking my throat. Just in case. I am a total Sonic the Hedgehog fan, much like everyone else. I like the newer games, but I don't mind playing the classics. I don't think I've ever played glitchy or hacked games before, though I don't think I want to play any after the experience I had. It started on a nice summer afternoon. I was playing Sonic Unleashed. I liked how you get to explore the towns in it, until I noticed out of my peripheral vision, the mailman had arrived and put something in the mailbox as usual and left. I paused the game to go see what I got in the mail. The only thing in the mailbox was a CD case for computers and a note. I took a look inside. I looked at the note first and realized it was from my dear friend Kyle. I just call him that. Excuse me, my bad. Whom I hadn't heard from in 2 weeks. I know that because I recognized his handwriting. Though what was weird is how it looked. It looked badly written and scratched and somewhat difficult to read. As if Kyle was having a hard time writing it down and did it in a hurry. This is what he wrote. Tom, I can't take it anymore. I had to get rid of this thing somehow before it was too late. And I was hoping you'd do it for me. I can't do it. He's after me. If you don't destroy the CD, I'll come after you too. He's too fast for me. Please, Tom, destroy this godforsaken disc before he comes after you too. It's too late for me. Destroy the disc and you'll destroy him. But do it quick, otherwise he'll catch you. Don't even play the game. It's what he wants. Just destroy it. Please. Kyle. Well, that was certainly weird. Even though Kyle is my best friend. I haven't seen him in 2 weeks. I didn't know what he asked me. I didn't think that a simple gaming disc would do anything bad to him. After all, it's just a game, right? Boy, was I wrong about that. Anyway, I looked at the disc and it looks like any ordinary computer CD-ROM, CDR disc. Except it had a black marker on it, written Sonic.exe. It was much unlike Kyle's handwriting, meaning that he must have gotten it from someone else, like a pawn shop or eBay. When I saw Sonic on the writing on the CD, I was actually excited and wanted to play it. Just I'm a big Sonic fan. I went up to my room and turned on the computer and put the disc in and installed the game. When the title screen popped up, I noticed that it was the first Sonic game. I was like, awesome! Because like I said earlier, I like the classics. The first thing I noticed was that was out of place was when I pressed the start. There was a split second when I saw the title image turned into something much different. Something that I now consider horrifying before cutting to black. I remember what the image looked like in a split second before the game cut to black. I was like, just in case. Lozenge. The sky had darkened. The title emblem was rusted and ruined. The Sega 1991 was now instead Sega 666. The water turned red, like blood, except it looked hyper-realistic. But the freakiest thing that was in that split-second frame was Sonic. His eyes were pitch black and bleeding, with 2 glowing red dots staring right at me, and a smile had stretched wider up to the edge of his face. I was rather disturbed by that image when I saw it, though I figured that it was just a glitch and forgot about it. I never cut the black. It stayed like that for about 10 seconds or so. And then another weird thing happened. The save file select from Sonic the Hedgehog 3 popped up, and I was like, what the fuck? Or WTF. What's this doing in the first Sonic game? Anyway, I noticed that something was off. The background was cloudy, dark sky. The bad Stardust Speedway level from Sonic CD. And there was only 3 save files. The music was that creepy Caverns of Winter music from Earthbound. Only it was extended and seemed to have been in reverse. The image from the save file, where you see a preview of the level you're on, is just red static for all 3 files. What freaked me out more was the character select. It showed only Tails, Knuckles, and to my surprise, Dr. Robotnik. Now I was sure that something was up. I mean, how can you play as Robotnik in a classic Sonic game, for crying out loud? That's when I realized that this wasn't a glitchy game, it was a hacked game. Dun dun dun. Yeah, it was definitely looked hacked, but it was really creepy. But as a smart gamer, I wasn't scared. Or at least I tried not to be. I told myself that it was just a hacked game, and there was nothing wrong with that. Anyways, shaking off the creeped out feeling, I picked file 1 and chose Tails. When I selected and got started, there's a period right there. The game froze for about 5 seconds. I heard a creepy pixelated laugh. It sounded an awful lot like that Kefka guy from Final Fantasy before cutting to black. Screen stayed black for about 10 seconds or more. Then it showed the typical level thing, except the simplistic shapes were different shades of red, and the text showed only Hill, Act 1. The screen faded and the level title vanished, revealing Tails in the green hill zone from Sonic 1. The music was different though. It sounded like a peaceful melody in reverse. Anyway, I started playing and Tails had started running like it would in any classic Sonic games. What was odd was that Tails was running along the level There was nothing but flat ground and a few trees for 5 minutes. That was when the peaceful music started to lower down into deep tones very slowly as it kept going. I suddenly saw something that stopped. I suddenly saw something and stopped to see what it was. It was one of the small animals lying dead on the ground, bleeding. That was when the music started to slow down. Tails had a shocked and saddened look on his face that I had never seen him have before. So I had to move along, and he kept that worried look on his face. As he kept moving, I saw more dead animals as Tails moved past them, looking more and more worried as the music lowers and he moves past more dead animals. I was shocked to see how they all died. It looked like something killed them all. Killed them in rather gruesome ways. A squirrel was hanging on a tree with what appeared to be his entrails hanging out. And a bunny had all 4 of his limbs torn off. A duck had his eyes gouged out and his throat slit. I felt sick to my stomach when I saw this massacre and apparently so did Tails. After a few seconds, there were no animals. The music seemed to have stopped. I still kept Tails to continue. After a minute passed after the music stopped, Tails was running up a hill and he stopped. It wasn't until I saw why. Sonic was there on the other side of the screen, with his back against Tails with his eyes closed. Tails looked happy to see Sonic, but then his smile faltered, obviously noticing that Sonic was responding to him, if not acting as if he was totally oblivious to Tails' presence. Tails walked slowly towards Sonic, and I noticed that I wasn't even moving my keyboard to make him move. So this had to have been a cutscene. Suddenly I began to have a growing feel of dread as Tails walked closer to Sonic to get his attention. I felt that Tails was in danger and something bad was going to happen. I heard faint static growing louder as Tails was but inches away from Sonic and stopped and stuck his hand out to touch him. That foreboding feeling in my gut was growing stronger, and I felt the urge to tell Tails to get away from Sonic as the static grew louder. Suddenly, in a split second, I saw Sonic's eyes open and they were black, and those red glowing dots, just like that title image. That it wasn't a smile. When that happened, the screen turned black and static sound was off. It stayed black for about 7 seconds, and then white text appeared for a message saying, "Hello, do you want to play with me?" I'm sorry, that's horrible. You know what? I'm good. I'm just gonna read it as normal. Hello, do you want to play with me? You want to play with me? At this point, I was creeped out. I didn't want to continue with the game. My curiosity got the better of me when I was taken to a different level. And the level title now was saying "Hide and Seek." This time I was on Angel Island level from Sonic 3, and it looked like everything was on fire. Tails looked as though he was scared out of his wits this time. He actually looked at me and made frantic gestures to me as if he wanted to get out of the area he was in as fast as possible. I was starting to get freaked out by this. I mean, Tails was actually breaking the 4th wall, trying to tell me to get him out of there. So I pressed on the down arrow as hard as I could and made him run. Or down on the arrow key. I made him run as fast as he could. A pixelated version of that creepy theme made me shout out that Lyric as Robotic from SA2 was played as I made Tails trek through the desolate forest, trying to help him escape from whatever he was trying to run from. Suddenly I heard that creepy laugh again, that awful Kefka laugh, right after 10 seconds had passed. So I helped Tails run through the forest. And then I started seeing flashes of Sonic popping everywhere on the screen, again with those black and red eyes. The music changed to that suspenseful drowning jingle as I see Sonic behind Tails slowly gaining up on him, flying. Sonic wasn't running, he was actually flying. The flying pose the sprite was making look very similar to Metal Sonic's flying pose in Sonic CD, except it was just Sonic and he had the black and red eyes again. Only this time, he had the most deranged looking grin on his face. It looked as though he was enjoying the torment he was giving the poor little fox as it gained up on him. Suddenly, when Tails tripped, another cutscene. The music stopped and Sonic vanished. Tails lay there and started crying for 15 seconds. The scene was rather upsetting to watch, and I was kind of teared up myself. But then Sonic appeared right in front of Tails, and Tails looked up in horror. Blood started coming down those blackened eyes of Sonic's as a grin slowly grew from his face as he looked down at the horrified fox. I could do nothing but watch. Just in a split second, Sonic lunged at Tails right before the screen went black. There was a loud screeching sound that only lasted 5 seconds. The text returned, only this time it said, "You're too slow. Want to try again?" And then that god-awful laugh came with it. I was so shocked at what happened. Did Sonic murder Tails? No, he couldn't have. He and Tails were supposed to be best friends, right? Why did Sonic do that to him? I shook the shock off. I was brought back to the character select. The save file had Tails was different because it was no longer on the box itself, but in the title screen itself, which was flickering with red static. Tails' expression scared me. His eyes were black and bleeding. His orange fur had gone black, and an expression of anguish on his face. Trying to ignore it. I picked Knuckles next. The laugh came again, when the screen cut to black again, and staying there for about 10 seconds. Or another 10 seconds. This time the level read, "You can't run." I was really freaked out by now. I couldn't really tell if this was a glitch, or a hack, or some kind of twisted, sick joke. Twisted joke. Tomato, tomato. But anything really. But despite my fear of what happened next, I kept playing. The next level looked much different. It had the ground from Scrap Brain Zone, but the sky background looked like the main menu. It had the dark, reddish, cloudy sky. But it was the music that creeped me out the most. It sounded like Gygas' theme, right after you beat Pokey in Earthbound. I noticed that Knuckles looked afraid just as Tails did, but not as much. More rather, he was looking a little unnerved. He broke the fourth wall, just like Tails, and looked as if he wasn't sure what was going on. But I made him move anyway. He ran down the straight pathway in this dark level, but as soon as he... And as he did, the screen started to flicker and red static a couple of times. Then that madding laugh came again. Then after a few seconds of running, I noticed several bloodstains on the metallic ground. I felt a growing sense of fear again, thinking something horrible was going to happen to Knuckles. He looked nauseated walking down this blood-stained road. But I still kept him going. Suddenly, as Knuckles ran, Sonic appeared right in front of him, with those black and red eyes. And the red static appeared again. When the static vanished, showing nothing but black screen, with text saying, "Found you." I was now scared. Sonic found Knuckles already? What was going on? Anyway, red static came again, and then I was back in the level. Knuckles looked like he was panicking. And Sonic was nowhere to be found. And this time that high-pitched squealing from Silent Hill 1's final boss was playing. Well, I'm going to experience that sometime later on. Well, not right now, but... Was this some kind of boss battle with Sonic? I hope to God it wasn't, honestly. Suddenly Sonic appeared right behind Tails, and what appeared to be a pixelated black smoke made Knuckles turn and then punch Sonic, but Sonic vanished in black pixelated smoke before it could even lay a hit. That terrible laugh went off again. Oh wait, sorry, I must have said that. But Sonic vanished black... Sonic vanished in black pixelated smoke before it could even let a hit. That terrible laugh went off again. Then Sonic appeared behind Knuckles again, and then I made him punch again. and Sonic vanished again, laughing. Knuckles was panicking even more, and even when I felt like I was going crazy, Sonic was practically playing with us. He was playing a sick, twisted little mind game with me to Knuckles. Another cutscene play as Knuckled, said Knuckled. Knuckles fell to his knees and clutched his head, sobbing. I felt his agony. Sonic was actually driving us both insane. Crazy. And in a split second, Sonic lunged at Tails and the screen went black, with another restored screeching noise, lasted for about 3 seconds. Another text message appeared. So many souls to play with, so little time. Would you agree? What the hell? Just what was going on? I started to think Sonic was actually trying to talk to me through the game. I was too scared to think that. I was brought back to the main menu, and this time the second file box had Knuckles on the TV screen. His red fur had darkened to a reddish gray. His dreadlocks were dripping with blood. His eyes were black and bleeding too, and he had a look of sadness on his face. I began to think that those are the actual characters trapped in those TV screens on the save files. But I couldn't believe it. I didn't want to believe it. So I shut the game off and took a break. Took a nap. Wish I had it. Because then I began to have those most disturbing nightmare. I was in pitch black darkness that was under the light given off by a lamp that hung high above my head. I could hear the cries of Knuckles and Tails nearby. They were saying stuff like, "Help us," and "Why did you give us to him?" and "Run away before he gets you too." Their cries died out as I then heard Sonic laugh. His laugh. It sounded a lot like that sort of Kefka laugh. It's like the third time you said this, my dude. You're a lot of fun to play with, kid. Just like your friend Kyle. Though it didn't last long. I was scared and looking around for the source of the voice. Won't be long now until you join him and all my other friends. I saw him walking towards me, flickering in and out in several directions. You can't run, kid. You're in my world. Just like the others. When he grabbed me and I saw his bleeding black and red-eyed, gritting face, I woke up in a fright. After a couple of hours, I continued playing the game. I don't know why, but I had to know. I had to figure out why this was happening. So I turned on the computer, turned on the game, and selected Robotnik next. I still thought that was wacky, playing as Robotnik. But anyway, the level title appeared again. This time it said ... which I found really freaky. This time I was in some kind of hallway. Didn't really look like it was from any of the classic Sonic games. Though it was the pixelated style. The floor was shiny and checkered. The walls were a dark grayish purple with animated candle lights, and a few dark blood stains here and there. There was a dark red curtain hanging above at the top of the screen. Every 12 seconds or so, that red curtain sways very slowly, but whenever you're playing the game, you can barely see it move. The music was oddly pleasant, a piano playing in a rather sad and yet peaceful song. But I knew better. This was a song that played in Hill Act 1, but it wasn't in reverse. Robotnik didn't look entirely nervous like Tails or Knuckles did, but he did have a suspicious look on his face, as if it was just a bit paranoid. He did have a little animation when I just left him standing. He turned his head to the left and then to the right, at least twice, and then shrugs at me. As if he has no idea where he was or what was going on. Even though I was scared out of my mind about what was going to happen, I had Robotnik continue onward. He has a casual running animation, you know, when you're baiting him at the end of the classic Sonic game and you chase him. As we continue going through the hallway, I then stopped by a long flight of stairs leading downward. Now I was nervous. Even Robotnik seemed unsure of himself. Though I pressed onward. As I led Robotnik down the stairs, I noticed that the walls have gotten darker and more reddish. The red torches are now an eerie blue. Then we landed onto another hallway. This one was longer than the last one, or at least it felt like that. It felt like it. And then we headed down another flight of stairs down. This one was much longer, took at least 1 full minute. And then I heard that horrid Kefka laugh again. Then the music slowly faded until it was quiet. As it did, the walls turned more dark red and the torches were black flame now. When Robotnik landed on the third hallway, I noticed that he looked really creeped out, though he was trying to hide it. I couldn't blame him. I was scared too. Suddenly Sonic popped right in front of Robotnik, the same way he did Knuckles, and then red static. The red static lasted for about 15 seconds. Typo. Sorry, I should be nitpicking. And then it showed me a most unpleasant image. The image showed a hyper-realistic of Sonic standing in the darkness, where you can always see his face while his head and torso fade into black. And when I say hyper-realistic, I mean he looked like so real you could actually see the lines in his blue fur, as if you could actually feel the fur if you touched the screen. His face, oh god, he had the most horrifying smile I had ever seen. And that's saying something, considering I saw that image at the start of the game. His eyes were wide and black, and once again crying blood, which also looked hyper-realistic. And then there were two small glowing red dots and those black eyes staring right at me, as if staring into my mind. His grin was wide and demonic. It literally stretched to the sides of his face like a Cheshire cat, except Sonic had fangs, very sharp fangs, much like the werehog's teeth, except more vicious looking, somewhat yellowish, and from the look of it, he had stains of blood and small bits of flesh on his lips and fangs, as if he ate some animal. I stared at that gruesome image for a good 30 seconds, never taking my eyes off it. I felt as if it was looking at me, smiling at me, that face. It just took 10 seconds of it to etch itself into my brain for good. Then the screen flickered with red static again, 3 times. On the 3rd time, I heard the Kefka laugh, except this time it sounded distorted, demonic even. It went back to the image again, except this time there was text again. It was messed up, but it was pretty much one of the most horrifying things I looked at since I had this game. I am God. It was when I read this message, when looking at Sonic, that hit me. I realized right there and then, this Sonic was a monster. Pure evil, sadistic, all-powerful, nightmarish, demented monster. And of all his victims, including Tails, Knuckles, Robotnik, and possibly Kyle, are all his little toys. And the game is the very gateway into his chaotic, nightmarish world. The very hell his victims are trapped in. Suddenly, in an actual split second, I screamed as Sonic lunged at the screen, screeching loudly, with his mouth wide open to an unnatural length, revealing nothing but a literal spiraling abyss, pure darkness before the red static came in. This time much louder and distorted, so loud it hurt my ears. I yelled and grabbed my ears as the red static screeched for a good 7 seconds. It then stopped and showed nothing but a black screen. As I sat there staring at the black screen, one last text came up. Ready for round 2, Tom? That Kefka laughed, and it sounded more clear, as if Sonic was right behind me. Played again 3 times as I looked at the text in shock and confusion. Then got booted back to the main menu. This time the 3rd save file had an image of Robotnik, in the same tormented state as Tails and Knuckles. Robotnik's skin turned a dull gray, His mustache drooped and had blackened. His glasses broke and blood was coming from them. He had a mere dead-like expression on his face. I looked at Tails, Knuckles, and Robotnik, and I cried a bit. I pitied them for the agony they were going through. They were forever trapped within the game, forever tormented by that horrid hedgehog, and always will be. Then the computer shut itself off. I couldn't turn it back on, no matter what I did. I sat there for about 25 seconds, horrified by what had just happened. Sonic is the very embodiment of evil. He tortures people who play his games in more ways than one. And then he gets bored and he drags you into the game. Then he drags you to hell, where he can play with you always, as his toy. I can't get the game out of my computer. I think it's stuck in there, but at least I managed to turn it back on now. After I sat there for 25 seconds, I heard a voice right behind me, like a whisper. Try to keep this interesting for me, Tom. I turned around to see where the voice came from. And what I saw made me scream. Sitting on my bed staring right at me was a Sonic plushie, smiling, with blood stains under its eyes. Dun dun dun. There we go, that was Sonic EXE. Very mid. But it started a trend. So, we got one more creepypasta to read. And here we go. It's called Game Boy Advance SP Blue Edition. Get a drink of water. It all started 53 years ago, back when I was a fully grown little boy. One day, while I was jumping to the street, I happened upon a very large vehicle, which clobbered me violently into a nearby window. After getting my bearings, I looked up to see a young boy with a Game Boy Advance SP Blue Edition in his tiny little hands. I had always dreamed of owning a Game Boy Advance SP Blue Edition, but my family could barely even afford gold. What? He looked up to me with those big vibrating eyes. His two lower teeth quivered in confusion. Mama, he said softly. That was my chance. I ran at him, screaming and stomping my feet, scrambling his brain in sheer confusion. I shoved him as hard as I could and grabbed his Game Boy Advance SP Blue Edition, and I ran out the door. I leaped back down the street and towards my home. I pulled open the door by its big smelly handle, and I let myself in quietly. I snuck past my many parents and shut myself into my room. I had made it. Finally, a Game Boy Advance SP to call my own. I'll have to keep it hidden from my family. I shouldn't even ever allow them to know. I took the Game Boy SP into my small, beautiful hands and proceeded to slide the switch to on mode. I'll never forget that wonderful sound I made for the first time I turned it on, and the wonderful Nintendo logo splashed my screen in sheer delight. I blew out my candle and pulled my curtain shut tight. I wanted nothing to get in the way of my first Game Boy Advance SP Blue Edition experience. Suddenly, a small man appeared on screen. Shortly after, the word Mario suddenly started flashing behind him. I assumed this man is the man known as Mario. I had seen adverts showing him on television. The title of the screen slowly lowered itself from the top of the screen. Super Mario, from The Legend of the Stolen Game Boy Advance SP Blue Edition, my heart sank, as I know it's a dead pixel in the lower left region of the screen. Beggars can't be choosers, I thought to myself. However, as I pressed the start button with my fingy, a vast landscape with clouds, bushes, and bricks appeared before my very eye. And there he was, the familiar Mario man I had grown to enjoy. I pushed left on the left button. Mario himself dashed to the left. Dust between his silly brown shoes filled the air. Amazed by his speed, I quickly pushed right to test his turning abilities. I was not disappointed, as Mario changed direction in a matter of seconds. I learned the other button functions as I played. B allowed Mario to dash at high speeds, similar to my own. A allowed him to leap so high in the sky that I screamed in fear that perhaps, maybe he wouldn't come back down. Yet he always did, which engaged me in the game world even further. I quickly grasped the concept of jumping large gaps, avoiding enemies, and climbing a big flagpole at the end of each level. I got to the 4th level without much problem. I looked into the nearby mirror and smiled at myself. With one eyebrow raised, I said loudly, "Does this game not think I'm good? I can handle anything it throws my way. Ah, ah, ah!" Suddenly, the game turned black. I don't mean black, I mean so black. The screen looked like a deep hole. I said out loud, "Is this a hole? Is this a hole I see before me?" And it echoed like a hole. I wiped a large chunk of sweat from my flopping brow. That was weird, I thought, in a big bubble next to my head. The level loaded, but at this time it took a lot longer. Mario stood in place, so I pushed right, and it began running. I noticed the graphics were getting all jumbly. Also, the music was becoming less like the Mario thing. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And more garbled like... I was nearing the first gap of the stage to jump over. As I drew closer, I raised my sweating pink thumb over the A button. The gap was here. I pushed the button, but Mario didn't jump. He just screamed, "Oh!" I pushed left as far as I could, and he grounded to a halt. Right at the edge of the gap, I pushed A frantically and repeatedly to try to make him jump, but he just screamed and screamed. "Ha! Ho!" The camera zoomed in on my face as I pummeled that A button, trying to make Mario feel that air above his body. But all that filled the air were my friend Mario's screams of fear. I said, "No more!" I pulled the cartridge from the Game Boy Advance SP and threw it out my window. It landed in some mud outside, and I laughed and closed my window. I turned around and saw that the cartridge was back in the Game Boy, mud oozing from its cartridge slot. Gasping, said to myself, "No, it can't be!" The Game Boy turned itself back on. Mario's face appeared with hyper-realistic skin pores and bloody chapped lips. He spoke softly. "You stole from my human. Now I, Mario, a Nintendo of America Incorporated, curse you forever." I screamed aloud, louder than an eagle of the night. There must be some way to undo this curse. I decided the only way to rid myself from this curse was to beat the game. I ran up to the first gap of the level. Oh, I'm sorry for a second, my head was getting lighted. I was getting lightheaded for a second, hold on. Let me get some water first. Anyway. I pushed A and Mario just screamed again. "Oh!" I fell into the hole and Mario lost life. This was when I noticed my skin began to rot and slightly turn green. What on earth is happening, Mario? I asked Mario. Every life you lose, that will make you rot. Ha ha ha! I said, how can I beat the game with always screams? I cannot jump guess by screaming, fuck you! Mario said quietly. I screamed, ha! I decided not to beat the game in fear of me rotting. I decided that I was going to do the right thing. I ran out of my room, pushing my feeble mother out of my way in the hallway, ran down the street to the boys' house. Thunder bellowed and rain pitter-pattered on my crying face. Finally, as I reached the house, I leaped up to the boy's window and let myself in. The room was dark. Boy, I cried. Boy, are you there? I turned the light switch. As the room lit up, I saw many people dressed in black. They all cried softly. Who the flip are you people? I asked with tears running down my chinny chin. We are this boy's family, the woman replied. I was his mother. She pointed into the center of the room where a small white coffin was suspended over the hole. My heart sank. Is your boy inside that box? I asked with a brow raised and a finger to my chin. Yes, a crazy person broke into our home, ravaged our son, and stole his childhood by killing him. Everything went slow. I dropped to my knees. I held the Game Boy tightly in my clenched fist. Could this be my fault? I asked myself politely. His mother walked over to me with a big fat tear in her eye. She told me, it really means a lot that a stranger would let himself in our home to pay respects to a boy he didn't know. I'm sure you two would have gotten along great. She then pointed to the priest and said, please lower our child into the earth now. The priest did just that. He pulled a lever with a shiny red ball onto it. The coffin started going down. I shoved the mother from there's just my, and I sprinted toward the coffin. I jumped on that coffin, the rope snapped. I began falling to the earth with the child inside. I heard the screams from his family echoing above. I pried open the coffin as we fell and shoved the Game Boy into its tiny cold mouth. Bring me up this cursed child, I screamed at the top of my head. I noticed that we weren't hitting the bottom, and that the darkness in this hole reminded me of the dark I saw in the Game Boy. Could this be what I saw before? From the dark, a floating black and white head of Mario appeared. He said to me, into this hole you shall fall with the dead body of a child. Ha ha! And then he Gaussian blurred away. This is what I get for stealing, I guess, I said as I shrugged. Suddenly Mario appeared again. He said, wow, it sounds like you learned your lesson. You're not free. Bye. He clicked his mustache, and I was back in my room. I looked over on my bed, and the Game Boy Advance SP Blue Edition was gone. My mother opened the door and she said, son, my beautiful son, I made you eggs on toast. And she threw it on my bed and left with a smile on her face. I realized maybe stealing not okay. I looked at the sky and said, thank you, Mario, inside Game Boy. Everything will be alright. And the little child remained permanently dead. His mother could always play his Game Boy Advance SP Blue Edition to remind him by. Thanks to me. There we go. There was our spooky creepypastas. It's nice of that little child to feed the dead child his own Game Boy Advance SP Blue Edition. Now I would advise you all to not steal, or else Mario is gonna come and call you a bitch or something. Anyway, let's get on with the. Oh, I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy, the biggest boy. Let me fix that. That's where I had set to. Oh, let me take off that. Let me get the logo out, and then. Get that going. There we go. Now we're ready. Anyway, oh, my back has killed me. Continue playing Medieval 2. So let's get started. Mama. Oh wait, let me turn the game up here. Now let's see. We were on. Oh yeah, we finished the level already. Let me get another third lessons real quick. The count already did that level. Oh wait. There we go. So far, I consider our second story to be scarier. All right.
We last heard from Kia here. See if you can find her. My scans show something powerful has been collecting magic energy, so watch your back.
All right. Pardon me. Let's explore the Whitechapel. What's that say? Here lies the body of. Uh-oh. Somebody. Well, they're all different. IT something. I can't read that very well. Yeah. Let me get my distance here. All right. Fast boy. 2 and 1. Well, damn, there's a lot of kills around here. Well, I can't go in there yet. Uh-oh. Alright. Can I go in here? No. Alright, here's Winston. What do you guys say?
Dan, I've asked around and Kia was last seen going into a nightclub. The whole area is under a curfew for some reason, so tread carefully. The last thing we need is more trouble.
Alright. First of all, is there anything back here? Nope. Alright. Wait. Uh-oh. Well, I gotta be careful. Very careful now. I got no shield. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Damn Bobbies. Bobby? So, I guess I avoid them? Uh-oh. Well, I can get the chalice now. So I just gotta watch where I go. There's a club over there, so. Uh-oh. No way. Got him. Who's this fella? Oh, wait, that's the bouncer. Okay, so I can't be over the... Oh, oh! Leave me alone. You should be focusing more on the zombies, not me. Or maybe I can disguise myself around here? I don't know, I thought it was a clothes store or something. Yeah, because there's hats and such. Oh, look at me! I'm a dapper gentleman. Very fancy. They're still after me? Come on! I changed outfits. Uh-oh. Hopefully there's a health area somewhere. Wait on. Is there different outfits? Oh, no. Oh. I was gonna broke the music. Good evening.
Hold it, please, sir. I need to see your membership card.
Membership card. I don't have one. Uh-oh. Okay, well, there's another. Get off me! There's gotta be. Who's these fucking. Get away from me, fucking Bobby. Holy shit. Get away. Maybe there's a building somewhere around here. Ah! Good lord. What about this one? What is it? Flaming crossbow. Neat. Uh-oh. Oh god, please get away from me, dude. Get back over there. I'm trying not to kill the fucking cop. There we go. Well, he's stuck down there. Let's see. That might not help me though, because I got to be back over there. Let's be resets. Come on, there's gotta be. Oh. Hey. I don't want that. This is a nice little area to heal my stuff back up. Alright, well, I guess that's okay. So where can I find a card at? Oh. I don't see... I don't see one around here. Not one around here. Not around... around here. Huh. Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh, he's still stuck back there. Stop that! I'm going to wild guess that you... Well, these all look like lights, so Ah. Oh, hold on. Okay, I gotcha. So to make it... Do we make it purple like him? I mean, it's pink right now, so... Oh, there we go. We make it white, I guess. Well, I got whatever that is. What is this? Unicorn shield. Is it... Okay, well, I gotta put it somewhere. Well, let's find something that's got a unicorn on it. I'll grab that, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're on me like stink on shit. Yep. Move. Okay, uh, do I present my... Do I present to the bouncer?
Hold it, please, sir. I need to see your membership card.
Oh, wait, maybe go back out. Ah, leave me alone. Maybe go back outside. Maybe there's something back out there. Ah. Well, I found one. I need to find wherever this is. The demon or something? Hmm. Hey, Elpa. How are you? Oh, yay! Long time no see. Wait, can they get me from up here? No. But they're gonna be crowded around here. They're gonna chase me down. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. How's it going? I'm doing fine. Allah is God. But but tonight's creepypasta told me that Sonic is God. Yes, I read Sonic EXE. And I read the Game Boy Advance SP creepypasta. Just doing something different. But I'm doing fine. It thinks I have to work on Halloween, but oh well. At least I'm celebrating with you guys. Right now I'm trying to find this other statue thing. Because we got the unicorn and we need something else. Some demon looking one. And we have to dodge. We have to dodge Bobby's. Let's see. Is there? No, no. I was thinking like, could there be like another thing we could do? No, not really. Oh wait. Do they attack me now? No. Okay, okay, cool, cool, cool. So now I know why the cane's there. Alright, sweet. Oh, it does 3. Okay, see. Gotcha. It does 3 instead of 2. Oh, but they still know it's me. Never mind.
Hold it, please, sir. I need to see your membership card.
Alright. There's not a lot of buildings we can explore. Can't go in that one. Can't go in that one. This calls for a handy-dandy walkthrough. Just for a bit. Let's see. Da, 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 da. Okay, okay, you can't. Okay, kill. Okay, cool. You can't kill the guards. What's this now? Move the crate, go on the roof. What crate? Go east. Okay. Oh, this crate? Oh, this crate. Over here. It's a good thing that the guard is stuck. I can almost make it up there. It feels like I'm supposed to get up there. Maybe somewhere else. Oh, up, maybe over there? No? Maybe over here. But yeah, oh. I feel fucking stupid now. Okay, God. Those are climbable walls. I didn't know. Alright. Now we're getting somewhere. Ay, ay. Alright. Hey! Alright. I feel like this might move later on. There's a hole. Ah. How do you do it again? Like that. Oh, wait, hold on. Hey. Alright, let's go, little hand. Yep, I knew it. So stay there. Got it. Alright. Let's go. Ah. What's this? This house belonged to Isabod Brunel, noted industrialist and socialist. He was one of the richest men of his age. He made his fortune producing mechanical toys. After a number of unexplained accidents, he was thrown to his death while demonstrating the safety of his infamous steam-powered rocking pony. Many mementos exist throughout the city, and he is buried within the Whitechapel Cemetery. Nice. I'll grab that. Hey, just what we need. Well, I can't leave out that door, so... Oh, wait. Duh. Go through the window. Up, down. Let's put that little thing back on the... chapel. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh wait, I got a flaming thing. Yeah, try that out. Ooh. Got it. Oh, there he is. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, he's gonna keep spawning his little buddies. So where is he? Oh, there it is. Oh, Jesus. Come on now. Oh, I got him. Got it. A beard. Never looked great. Look at this. Will they still attack me, or? Nope. Okay.
Good evening. In you go, sir.
Well, thank you. Hello.
Good stranger, you look for the Egyptian one. She was here. I told her what's been happening, but the Ripper, he's been working through all my girls. I think she's gone to find him. I tried to stop her, but she's a headstrong girl. If she means anything to you, you better find her before it's too late. Quick, hurry to the clock tower. But before you go, fortify yourself with this.
What you got for me? Hey. So the Ripper. So Jack the Ripper. Oh, now it's raining. Hmm. Oh wait, exit's over here, the other side. Where'd she say she was again? Never mind. What kind of stuff do I have here? Card. Well, I don't know. Can Can I just leave the level? Let's see. No. Okay. Well, at least we got the outfit so we can keep exploring, I guess. Without the cops asking us. Stop that. Wait. Oh yeah, the gate. Duh. Where's that gate at? That big door. Not here. Right there. Oh, cutscene. Oh no. Damn. No, my wife. F key. Yeah. Rest in peace.
Well, did you find her? And? Oh no! Oh no! She's dead, and it's all my fault. I'll never be able to forgive myself. Anyway, I'm picking up some bizarre signals from the cathedral. We must investigate.
No, not me. Come on. I'll quit.
No, Dan, that's just what he wants. If we give up now, all of London will be his, and with London, the rest of the empire will follow.
He can have it. I don't care.
Dan! Dan!
Sewers. Fuck saving London. I'm gonna be a Ninja Turtle.
Professor asked me to give you this.
Hey.
All right, Dan, you've come a long way. I'd save if I was you.
Now I can be King K. Rool. Alright. Well, down we go. What in the world are you? Hold on. Back up. Hi. Oh, do I follow you? I guess. What is that thing? Oh, it's gonna. Oh. I see it's got a squid thing on him. Where is he? Ah, get off. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can it reach me from up here? No, but it's running back. Let's save our ammo. Gotcha. I don't want to see around here. Just water. Alright. So I guess we're gonna help these guys out. Oh, there's me.
Is it true the Great One Eye has come to save us? Well, Great One, you see, we were once a happy tribe, singing and dancing. That was until the great beast came and lured away all our women. Now the only song we sing is a sad one. We have lost the taste for battle and the will to live. Great God, can you restore our women to us? If you can, you will be well rewarded.
Sure. What's got in here? Hey. Well, let's go heal up first. I think I'll keep my weapons like that. All right, we're off on a bitch quest. Ah! Attaboy, stay in one spot. Okay, we got one. Come on. Got him. Come on. Gotcha. Okay, they're dizzy. All right. Will they get back up later, or? Okay, cool. I was thinking this would open up or something. All right. Hand time. Hand time. Uh-oh. Ah! I hate these guys. Get off. Stay there. Oh. Why? I didn't know I'd fucking drown. Aye. Okay, that's the hole I went through, so... Can't go that way. Can't go in there. Can't go in there. Oh, there's a platform or something up there. All right. Got it. Ah. I switch back to the body. Come here. Okay, we're getting into the head again. And real quick, can I go through here? Yes, I can. Okay. Okay. Pipe puzzle. Alright. Hopefully there's no enemies around near me that'll hurt me. Can't go that way, so... Where am I? Here I am. Stay right here. Okay. There we go. Like that, and then... There we go, like that. So we get the long bit. There we go. Okay, now I gotta... Oh, there we go, like that. Up, up, up. Head back on and... Oh, wait on. Monday. Alright. Hello.
Oh, I've been looking for you. It may be time to see what the Spiv's got for you. You might find it extremely interesting.
Okay. Poster. Oh, there's one of the girls. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Alright, on. Wait, unless if... Do I show him the poster? No. I was thinking... Oh, I don't think I don't think I can harm it. Huh. I don't really... That's not really doing anything to him. Hmm. I really don't want to... Really don't want to drain my health. Trying to figure it out. Right now. Ouch. Well, this guy's pretty effective. I hear you. Hold on. Best melee weapon in the game. Well, I can't get up there. Yeah, I can't get up there. Oh, they're up there. I got scared for a second to fall and die there. Okay, won't let me get on his boat. Oh, I see. Not yet because I haven't saved all the people. Gotcha. I haven't went this way yet. Oh, thank God. It'll do. Uh-oh. Well, round 2 of this. Their handy-dandy gun. Ow, ow, ow. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh. Oh, another round of this. Damn, bullet sponge for her. Oh, good. that's the way I went already. Guess I'll head back over here. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit lost here for a sec. Ah. Damn, stop. Get back up here. Oh, there we go. Okay, did that. We just have to find a way to kill the plant monster. Hold on, there's that path. Where's the path that was like before with the... Oh, here it is. Here. Let's see. Smash this what? Oh, I'm looking here. Shoot the beat to see that one of these freaks from being... Okay. Yeah, okay, the little squid guys. I'm looking here. Slay the plant, okay. Well, I'm going to shoot at it until it dies. Let's try Flaming Sword. Maybe I use a melee? Well, that doesn't work. Maybe I... No. I must be thinking about some other kind of game. I was thinking like block things back, I don't know. Hold on. Notice of the pumpkin plants. Excuse me. Hold on. Tentacles? Uh, Here, hold on a sec here. Let's see, what's this guy do? Yes, please. Use the sword? Do I have to enchant it, or... Well, no, I don't have enough money. Alright. Oh, wait, where am I going? Well, this person here, I see, they're using the flaming arrow and they're bouncing back. Well, let's give it a shot. Oh, you go to the... Oh! I feel fucking stupid. I'm thinking you attack the head, you attack the end of it. God damn. There we go. Thank you. Ah, bullshit. Hold on. Well, at least you're staying in one spot. There we go. 3 left. Now. I was trying to get down the ladder slowly. Oh. On the other side? I guess. Yes. Yeah, nice. Hold on a sec here. I'll be right back in real quick. Restroom break. And I'm back. Now where were we? Saving ladies. And while I'm doing this, I guess I can... I guess I can talk about something, I don't know. How are we gonna get her? I guess running dash. Oh wait. Come on. One out. I guess I could talk about, like, I don't know, Halloween related stuff. From my childhood, I guess. I guess the first thing that pops to mind is like costume contests. Because our school, my elementary school had one, and the reward is that you get to get off school. Well, not really get off school, like, what is it like? You get to leave school for like a few minutes or so, and have McDonald's lunch with the mayor. And when I was little, I thought it was like, oh, I didn't think mayor. I thought president. It's kind of silly. Was I supposed to hit one of these bowls to break a wall? Oh wait, let me do this real quick. Come on. Oh, ah. Oh my god, he's gonna kill me. Hold on. Let me save. Let's go. Oh, let me focus on this first. Damn it. And that's why I quick saved. That's why I quick saved. Where is he? Oh, down there. Let's go. By the way. I'm afraid he's gonna touch me. Ah. 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 Mm. There better be some health for me nearby. Fuck. Come on, die. Damn it! You know what? I'm gonna be a little Billy Mitchell. A little Billy Mitchell, a little cheat. Because I'm almost dead. Can't do nothing now, bitch. Come on. Oh. I'm gonna keep that on for now. I know I can find like a good healing spot. Oh wait, there's a oh yeah, this. Look. Does it really affect my running speed? It feels like it's going a bit slower. Oops. Let's see. Maybe a little bit, I don't know. Okay, so let's see. I did this one. Hold on. Did that one. Did that one. Run across there. Yeah, what else? Okay, so I went back through there. Yeah. Oh, there's. Wait, where is it? I thought it was there. Yeah, can we talk to the guy? That's like a walk break. Ah, there we go. All right, there we go. Final one. Let's go. So anyway, my mom made costumes for me. She made me a werewolf and a mummy, and the best one was the headless man. And I won 2 times, and then I decided to go as the werewolf again. I lost to a girl who was a train, and it pissed me off. And then, and then I what's with little hand here? I haven't seen any other spots to go to. Oh, the chalice is somewhere. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to the guy. Yep. Later.
the time stone, I declare we are the whole tribe once more. Will you stay and defend us from future attack?
No, I have to return to surface. How do I get back?
Very well. I will return you to the water's edge, where transport will be waiting. Here, take your reward.
Money. But where's my chalice? Wait, do I have it? No. Oh. Whoops. Whoops. We unlocked that early. Pay no mind. It's because I accidentally pressed add weapons. Here. Oh, wait. I gotta go back to the level again. Okay, I guess he's gone. Is he in here? Yeah.
Damn! I had almost given up hope. We still have a little time left to defeat Palethorn. If he gets the last pages of the spellbook, then...
Professor, what's this?
I don't know. Never seen it before. It's a poster of one of my earliest experiments. The time machine doesn't work, though. Complete waste of time.
I'm coming.
No, we must focus on defeating Palethorn. I'm sorry about Kier, I really am, but it's too late to worry about her now. All right. I've been economical with the truth. I knew it was Palethorn all along. We used to be friends. That was before the expedition of 78. Ever wondered how I got these hands? Well, it's all in my diary over there. But the machine, it's still at the museum. It's probably smashed, though. Anyway, I never could get it to do anything other than move through space. Like I said, waste of time. Oh.
Time machine.
All right, Dan, you've come a long way. I'd save if I was you.
Okay. On, can I? Yes. So I can go by the sewer and then get the thing and then get the get my reward that I already got. Just so I can hear the dialogue. So we go through. Boop, cheats. We got it. Yes. And now we beat the level. Turn it off. Oh, let me turn set down. I guess a Matrix cam just makes everything slow motion. Might as well see what it does. Let's see. I don't see any difference.
Take this, the magic sword. Twice the size and twice as powerful as all your other close-range weapons.
Yay. Now we do time machine. I guess I could get. I guess I could also like give all my health back. I guess. Let's see. Here we go. Oh. Okay, can't beat out those guys. I'll survive. Nope. Maybe I can find out how to destroy them later on. Oops, I've got to read his diary. Oh well. Ow. There's like a small crack down there I could interact with. That's basically just the time machine from the movie Time Machine. Ah. Okay. Okay, that's something we have to do later on. Oh my lord. Sorry, text. Oh, there's a hole right there. In the next few years, giant space beacons will orbit the Earth, ushering in a new glorious age of radiophonic communication. The telephone and the wireless were made obsolete by the introduction of small hats that beam the information directly to the brain. Thank God I can't take fall damage. And hand form. Overshot it. And... Go. Go. Jump. Got it. Jump. Got it. Time machine piece. Now we leave. Pop that back on. see. Kif's amazing confabulating chrono chair. The chrono chair prototype, patented by one Hamilton Kif, is a revolutionary machine that enables a person to part the vials of time and visit either past or future. Imagine all the undiscovered wonders of the world that the machine could show us. If only it worked, the professor himself says. Yes, unfortunately, it's true. Everything I've sent through time has always returned. Only somewhat runnier than when it left. Alright, what's this now? Moon exhibit. By the year 1910, the moon will become part of the great colonial empire. Tourists will go on day trips where they will be able to visit the countless gift shops and tea rooms. More intrepid will be able to go on safaris to hunt the various vicious moon beasts that litter its cheese surface. For a sneak preview, gaze in wonder at this accurate reconstruction of the lunar world. Okay. Can I jump on him? No, cannot jump. Okay. Well, I can't attack him. Huh. Okay, you just died. Fine. Wait, do I... Oh! Gotcha, you make it bounce it back off of him. There we go. Come here. Alright. Alright. One more. Oh. Simon? Red, green. Okay. Backwards. Damn. Wait, what? What? You're switching around on me now? Fuck. Hop on. Okay. And the last one's red. Red. Okay, yeah, red, yeah. Fuck! white, green, up there. Okay, back to pink. Wait. Damn it! Oh, can I retry this? Can I go back to square one? Thank you. No, it randomizes. Alright. Damn it! Drop the drawer. Shit. White. Fuck. Pink, white, pink. Pink, white, pink, green. Pink, white, pink, green. Pink, white, pink, green, blue. Stop! Pink, white, pink, green, blue. What was the last one? Oh my god, that was a lucky guess. Pink, white, pink, green, blue. Fuck! Blue, light, pink, blue, light, pink, white, pink, light. Okay. Oh god. Yeah. Green. Okay. Then the last one's light blue. I feel like Charlie from Always Sunny in Philadelphia when he finds the Simon. That's the Christmas episode. Oh, thank God! Hey, what's that say? The Celestial Grammar Horn. In the quest to expand the Empire, the greatest scientific minds have devised the Celestial Grammar Horn. It will blast out the national anthem to the farthest reaches of outer space. When the aliens hear such a wonderfully stirring piece, they are sure to have no qualms about pledging their allegiance to our glorious Queen Victoria. Already did that. Let's put these bad boys in the time machine. Take me back in time. Oh. Oh, back to the sewers. Okay.
All right, Dan, you've come a long way. I'd save if I was you.
Something running down there. Okay, these guys. Okay. Okay, we need to, oh. What do we got here? Oh. Oh. Oh, he's after my ass. Oh. Well, I know they'd fucking attack me.
Stealing the time stone won't make you popular with the Molochs. Hurry back to the time machine and try and save Kia.
Okay, well now I know why they're attacking me. Nope. 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 Okay, so where's the time machine again? You having fun there? Yep. Oh. Yep. Whoops. Oh. Oh, now I know what that does. Also, I need his key.
Them crafty Molochs have hidden the time machine on the island. Only someone wearing the king's hat can summon that boat over there. See what you can do.
Okay. It's killing time. Okay, I got his key. Now what? Ah, get the fuck out of the way. Away. Oh shit. Okay. Ah, change. There we go. They're too stupid to realize. Uh, da, da, da. Oh, there is no. Okay, gotcha. There is none on this level. No chalice. The Ripper. Gee, Ripper.
All right, Dan, you've come a long way. I'd save if I was you.
Oh. There we go. Oh, boss time. Oh, I see. I gotcha. We go back in time. Damn it. Oh. Okay, so good. She's still alive. Okay, good start. Oh shit. Okay, I got you. So I can't attack her. Unless if she... As if he asks her. Ow. Almost got him. Uh-oh. Oh. Almost got him. Come on. Gotcha.
Mercy, honourable knight. Spare me.
Oh, there's a chalice. Huh. Ah, so that's where I get the gold armor. I was wondering why it was in the level preview.
This will be the weapon of your dreams, Dan. The Gatling gun. Awesome destructive power at the touch of a button.
Nice. Mine. Alright, let's read the diary. January 10th, 1878. This morning, an unexpected caller presented himself at my door. He was none other than Lord Palethorn. I hadn't seen him since his expulsion from the magistrate the previous month, and quite frankly, I had hoped never to see the fellow again. The embarrassing details of that incident are recounted in my journal for 1877. Far from far from being contrite or ashamed, he seemed rather bullish for a man ostracized for abusing his wand. Straight away he asked me to accompany him on a trip to the north. When I said I would not do such a thing, he laughed and began to tell me of the unique opportunity he was offering. Very quickly he explained he had found the last resting place of the certain pages of the Zarek spellbook. He even had a map, and this was where I came in. He needed a translator, for despite his outward manner, I fear he is not possessed of too great an education, and with my knowledge of ancient text, I was just the man for him. Yeah. This astounding news confounded me. It left me until dawn to reach a decision. January 11th. I have thought long and hard about his proposition, and although I am unsure of the man, the chance to find the great legendary spellbook is too great an allure. I agreed to the proposal. We set forth a week today, traveling to the remote Hebrides in Beaver Mind, Cook, Tobacco Ointment. I guess it's like PS. January 17th, I found myself in the Bonnie Prince Charlie, a coastal inn some 80 miles west of Nervis. Tomorrow we set sail for the Hebrides. The weather forecast is bad, and as I look from my window across the sea, a great foreboding steals upon me. As real as the storm clouds themselves, at this very moment roll in from the east, blotting the star from the sky. February 18th. How long is this? I've got a lot. I think I'm good. I'm good. What's next?
Oh, you found her then. Good, good. I knew she'd come to no harm.
Ooh.
There's no time for this lovey-dovey stuff. Things are looking grim. I'm picking up a bizarre signal from...
Cathedral Spire, where Pathor is looking for the final pages of the spell book.
Yes, Cathedral Spires. How did you know that? Come to think of it, where did you get that newfangled armor from? Looks to be made of the same material as your shield. Interesting. Should afford you much greater protection. Right, the mission is simple. We have to find that page of the spell book before Palethorn, or else all of London will be his, and we've lost.
Okay.
Well, you seem to know more about this place than I do, so there's no point in briefing you, is there?
Okay, that got me. Gargoyles? Okay. We gotta get all the way up there? Oh lord, there's more? Okay.
Imprisoned within are a number of souls. The cathedral seems to be drawing its demonic power from them. Free them, and we might stand a chance. If you see the spiv, you might want to charge up your super armor.
Good. Okay, so that's a soul. Gotcha. Oh, that's not a good sound. Oh. Gotcha. Ah! Guess I can't go that way yet? Ow. Oh. I guess I gotta be gentle going down the ladders. Yep. Well, that's the only way up there. Oh. Duh. Use your shield. Watch your timing. I say. Thanks. Come down here and fight like a man. Okay, wanna play like that, huh? Alright. More of this. Ah. Come on, move. Alright, here. Quick save. Go. And that's why we quick saved. Hey, lead. Alright, 10 more. We got 2 doors and I'll take that. Uh-oh. Alright, round 2. Where's the other one? Oh. Did I get them both? Oh, good. Wait. Close call. Don't fall. Okay, this leads us up there, so here's some money. Close call. I want to check up here. Oh wait, that's already the same spot. Oops. Shit.
All right, Dan, you've come a long way. I'd save if I was you.
Alright. What do we got here? Switch. Something down there. Nice. Yep, I could have used that before. Well, these guys can dodge my shit. Alright. Or block it. Yay, platforming. Uh-oh. Guess it's brick. Right, brick. In Medieval 2. Oh, there's a spirit up there. That made me jump a bit. No, no. Up. Great. Stupid camera. I keep forgetting circles jump. Keep forgetting. I just forgot for a few seconds. Now. That was a blind jump. Okay, sweet. Now. Quick save. Jump. Good. Jump. Grab. Grab. Jump. 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 Doing good. Now. Will this kill me? Good. Got scared that would hurt me. Ah, fuck! I meant to repair my fucking shield. Hold on. Up. Up. Now. Man! Unless if I can't jump from there. Oh, I guess I gotta... Damn. Dash jump. There we go. Ow. Alright, there we go. Oh, that was just for that, okay. Okay, well I'm done in this area, I guess. Oh. Easy. Oh, that was that room. Is that really all there is back there? Yeah. I was thinking like, oh, is one of these like a pressure plate? Nope. Nice camera. And... Piss. It's okay. I can get back up there. Oh, door can't open, huh? Well, I'm missing something down there. Let's see. Oh, there's two of them we need. Okay, gotcha. So where's the other one? Yep. Well, because that one's there, so... So there's gotta be a door, like some kind of door or something. Oh dear. Ow. Ow. Let's see. Because I took care of that area. Looks like there's like a door somewhere that I'm missing. I really don't know. I don't see any up there. Yep. Piss. God damn. Oh, there's a door back there. I didn't see that. Thank you. Okay. Oh, good. Okay, maybe the, you know, the gear, remember that the cogs around here somewhere. Oh. Ah, okay, I gotcha. Rotates it. Anything around here? Not really. Don't fall. Got it. Don't. I say as a fall. Oh. Okay, I guess I can't go through here. Huh. Okay. Okay, I got you over there. Come on. Jump. Okay, good. There you go. Okay, can't put that there. Oh, other one. Gotcha. Oh, wait. There we go. Wait, is there a switch around? No. Maybe something for me on the other side. No? Let's point me to something. I hear it. Let's see, there's this area. Huh. Hold on a second. We're gonna just in a second. Back. I was thinking about trick or treat and how what's that holiday? Trunk or treat. How it kind of just ruins it. Let's see. So if I go in here with him, but there's nothing really for me to do around here. I think trunk or treat should be just saved for maybe churches. Let's see. So I did that. I can't interact with that. Fine. I'm quite stumped. I'll go through this again. Hmm. Let's see what the walkthrough says. What level is this? Cathedral. Okay. Oh, I didn't know you could kill the fucking the the oil barrel little cauldrons. Okay. So did I leave here? Oh. Oh. Maybe not. I really don't know. Oh, that's the scent. Kill the armor knights. Can I kill them? Let's see. Oh, I can. There we go. Okay. Hit the switch until the ladder in the next room can be reached. Ladder in the next room? What ladder? Okay. Oh, that one. Now how am I gonna get through there? Because yeah, because that path's blocked. Damn. Huh. Yeah, I guess I can't get up there. Oh, so there's a switch around here. No. No. Huh. Hit the switch until the... Is there another switch I'm missing? Let's look. Nope. Ay. Hold on. Oh, damn, I'm near the end. What's this level? Cathedral. Let's see. What's this guy do? Yep. Does that. Does that. Goes through that. Hold on. Yeah, but put that there. Hold on. Head it back out. Okay. Head back in. Oh my fucking god. It was right there. Why can't see it? It blends in with the fucking wall. Damn. Ay, ay, ay. What a headache. Finally. Oh. See ya. Spell page. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Time to get out of here. Close call. Uh-oh. Oh, over here. Oh, God. Where is he? Oh. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Stop! God damn, stop! Holy fuck! Dead. Yep. Jump. They're really strict on this time limit here. Move. Come on. Piss. Restart. Get up there, you little fucker. Move. Go, 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 go. 30 seconds. Jump. God damn it. I gotta run jump. This time I'm going off the right ones. Oh, thank God. All right, go, go, go. Stupid fucking camera. Come on. Jump. Oh! We made it. Oh. Final boss. Real quick. Must have. Yeah.
All right, Dan, you've come a long way. I'd save if I was you.
Okay.
Dan, you're alive! I thought you'd been crushed in the wreckage. I'm going to tell the Prof and Kia what's going on. I don't know what's round the next corner, so if you see the spiv, I'd stock up on ammo. From this point, you're on your own, Dan. Good luck.
All right. Let's do this. We. Because this is the final boss.
I'll take that, thank you.
Uh-oh.
You never give up, do you, Dan? I knew you'd find the last page of Zarek's spellbook for me. You should have joined me. We would have made a great team. Instead, I got lumbered with these two.
But, Master,
Silence. Think about it, Daniel. An eternity by my side. Why, with my powers, I could put flesh onto your bones as easy as pie.
I'll never join you.
What was that? Could you mumble that again? No? Oh well. You two can redeem yourselves. Kill him while I decipher the spell page.
Okay. Let's go. Uh-oh. Come on, boys. Say hello. Wait on. Say hello to my little friend. Never mind. Got one. Now I gotta deal with Lizard Boy. Gotcha. Ah.
Oh, you've killed my beloved servants. How tragic. How achingly predictable. Well, Daniel, it's been fun, but now I'm afraid the game is over, and it's time for you to die.
Oh. Oh, that's a pretty cool design. Bowser noise. Hold on. Okay. I guess we're supposed to direct the rockets at him, but I really don't know. Let's see. Da, 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 da. Whee. Okay. Oh, get ready to shoot the airship. Oh. Oh, I see. I gotcha. Yeah, like that. Round two. Yep. Uh. God damn. God damn. Stop. Holy fuck. There we go. Oh, wait. Ugh. Ugh. Almost dead. Uh. Come on. Fuck. take the fucking damage. Check this out. Whee! You know what? Fuck you. Don't care. Come on. Where's he gonna be? Oh. Finally.
Well, I suppose the decent thing would be to admit defeat. But I ain't a decent man. If I'm going down, I'm taking you with me. It's funny. All my life, all I wanted was a little respect. And world domination, of course. For people to notice. Well, they'll notice this.
Oh. Oh, time machine. So where are we going? Oh. Oh. I got the bad ending. I didn't get all the chalices. Oh shit. Well, that's not a happy ending. Well, now I gotta wait for this credits to roll. Oh, let's see. Hmm. I want to see this shit. You're fucking okay. You're kidding me. It says for those wondering, getting all the chalices in Medieval will give you the band-aiding. Bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. Hi. Complete or bullshit. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay. In the standard ending, Dan defeats Pelthor and his demon. After which, Dan joins Kira in the afterlife. In the true ending, the time machine allows him to go back in time to the end of the first Medieval game and confront a monstrous version of Palethorn that the sequel's never made. Okay, so I beat the game, but I got the bad ending. Okay, well, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's see. Okay, no chalice ending. Gotcha. Well, I didn't know. Hold on. Alright, let me go. Let me see if I can save this. No. Hold on. Let me convert this into a video. Download. Good. All right, here. So I got sequel bait ending. Okay, here. Oh shit, sorry. So this here is the ending that you get if you don't get any of the chalices. Everyone leaves. On. Okay, I see now, yeah. Okay. Well. I was not expecting that. Am I happy? Not really. But yeah, it was for sequel bait for a sequel that didn't get made. It got canceled. Well. Huh. Well, I think that does it for tonight. Let's see who to raid. Overall, it's a good game. I still, in my opinion, I still like the first game. I still like the first game a little bit more. Yeah, it's good. It's a good game. But yeah, let's raid. Oh, here. Before I leave, here's my socials. Here's my Discord. Let's get it off. Alright. We're gonna rate, after go. Our raid message is gonna be, Sir Dan's the man. Sir man. That's our raid message. Huh, what a way to end Halloween! Whoa! Well, I guess I gotta do Silent Hill 2 times now. Or I could play something else, I don't know. If you have any suggestions, let me know. Rude. Spelled it. Yeah. Alright. I don't know. Based. Can't do it. Fuck. Fine, whatever. For some reason, I can't get that. Okay. Based. Nope, not working. Oh well. So I'll catch you guys next Monday. Maybe, or no, maybe I'll get shot and Halloween. I don't know. Anyway, I'll catch you guys later. Remember, stay awesome and stay safe out there. Peace. Take care.
Happened? You're just jealous that you couldn't interlace toes with me. He didn't do that.
That's the fucking edge. He didn't say that.
Folf! Hi, everybody. It's me, your old Auntie Abby Bridey, low poly registered diner at the Swamps, Florida. How you doing, Folf?
Medieval. Oh shit.
Medieval 2.
Or medieval.
Medical Evil 2.
I know the game. I don't know how to say it. But anyway, like, okay, so like from the perspective of a bullboard, right? And this will make more sense when we're actually playing the video game. Like, they're like as tall as a bullboard's ankle, maybe, right? So you're sleeping, and then you just start getting beaten to shit by like 100 little like freak creatures that start crawling all over you and beating you to death. Like, A, that's not a fast way to go, and B,
Oh, no,
that's
they're
a
in pain the whole
horrifying
time.
way to go.
Oh, those creatures are in pain the whole time.
Like, that's blunt trauma.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that's not, and rarely, and like sometimes like the weak point is the eyes, so they're like crawling on their eyeballs and shit.
Yeah.
Like, that's fucked.
I got the bad ending for getting all the chalices. I've never played Medieval 2. I'm not sure. I just know you play as a skeleton man and you go to do something.
That's basically